Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, I didn't change my Disco Elysium layout. There we go. Yeah. It's me, Pat. And I'm being joined today by this. Oh no. Oh no. Zangief. This dog has been a fucking terror for the past hour because, we feed him at 6 and he's not supposed to run around for an hour after eating so he doesn't get stomach cramps or anything like that. But somebody was whipping me with this toy for like an hour and throwing it at my head. Was that person you? Ah! Hey. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Huh? I have it. You don't have it. It's mine. It's mine. Okay. Ah! It's Geefy. See, this is how he tweets, by the way. This is how he tweets. I don't turn the keyboard off, and then that happens. You want to get it? Go get it! Go get it! Oh no! Okay. Ah, I tricked you. Ah! Ah, I tricked you. Ah! There you go. I tricked him. Is this about as big as he's gonna get? I think so. That's probably about as big as, Yes, that's right. All of my bad tweets ever were, dog plus autocorrect. That's how that happened. Hello. Can I have it? No? This is, look at this. Can I have it? Can I have it? But can I have it though? Can I have it though? No, I want no. Like I can't throw it fast enough. Ah! Whoa! This dog just punched me in the dick. All right, you win, buddy. All right. As long as you didn't twist it, it's true. He's crazy. That's a crazy dog. I can't believe he would just kick my dick like that. Also, why are people keep asking me whether or not I like Saga Frontier? I was under the impression that that game was terrible. Forever. Why was I under that impression? Because I played it when it came out. And it was terrible. A bunch of fucking nonsensical, disconnected stories with one of the ugliest art styles I've ever seen. With a bunch of random bullshit using the same areas for ass. Like, oh my god. It is terrible. I hate Saga Frontier. And then Saga Frontier 2 came out, and it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. And still terrible. Still just awful. That fucking watercolor look is awesome. It's terrible. Somebody said Wario 64. posted cool stuff about Resident Evil 4 VR, and it's like, I don't know, man. That game looks terrible. So, all right. We're going to be... My brain just froze. We're going to be playing Disco Elysium today. I don't know if you could tell. Remember, guys, if you want to use the vote extension thing, click on the chat thing that shows up on the screen. Don't type a number. God damn it. God damn it, don't type a number. Blowfire Throat Totem kicked in the phrase, but Saga Frontier is my favorite saga, Pat. It's my understanding that all of those games are fucking awful. And that, like, Unlimited Saga is the worst one. But I have not played Unlimited Saga. Strident Song says Unlimited is the worst one. Well, then. I don't get it. I don't get it. Those games seem terrible. Those games seem terrible. Saying, if you're tired now, you're going to rest your burgers. Good night. All right. You know what? Oh, no, my brain. Guys... I just, like, mental brain froze. And, like, my breathing turned off. Like, I don't know if you could hear, but, like, after I snapped out of it, I just went... Because I forgot to breathe. I didn't get much sleep last night. I had to take baby to the vet this morning. He had an appointment for a checkup. And I made the appointment to get his balls chopped off. He's doing great. Vet says he's an ideal super dog. Could stand to lose 5 pounds. But that's to be expected for bulldogs. So here's the thing. I'm not tired. What I am is just... You know? You know what I mean? Oh, I wouldn't say I'm cranky at all. I love going to the vet with this dog. Every time I go to the vet with this dog, all the staff tells me he's the nicest dog in the world, and that they love him, and that he's the healthiest bulldog they've ever seen, and that he's very sweet. It's a great experience going to the vet with this dog. And he doesn't get scared of the vet. He's nice to all the other dogs. He's very well behaved. It makes me very happy. Going to the vet rules. It's not like going to the vet with Elmo. Going to the vet with Elmo, as much as I love him, means that your arms get all slashed up because he doesn't like to go in his box. He does not like to go in his box. And he will let you know by cutting you. And so the Lambert says, you have to leave the box around so that the cat sleeps in normally. Guess what? We have done that. We have absolutely done that. We have left his cat carrier out for months and months. And he totally sleeps in it. But the instant you try and get the cat to go near it, and I mean, like, say his box is upstairs and it's sitting out, and I pick the cat up here. The instant I pick the cat up here, he knows I'm gonna bring him to the box. I don't know how he knows. I don't know what about me holding him says it's box time, but he knows. It's his one form of intelligence. He only has one form of intelligence, and that is, I don't want to go to the vet. Which is weird. He's always nice at the vet. He's always he doesn't give the vet any trouble. And they always tell us he's a good kitty. Oh well. Regardless. Let's thank the peepo and disco it up. Don't know how long I'm going to go tonight. I think the funniest thing is that I think it has become a running joke that every time I say that I'm going to have a short stream, I end up having a long stream. But regardless, I don't know how long I'm going to go tonight, so we'll see. The only thing I have to keep in mind for this playthrough is that I have to make sure that Wooly and Reggie don't catch up to me or pass me. Now, I'm a little worried because there's two of them and there's only one of me. But I just have to be, aware of that. Just keeping it aware. I can't believe some of you are taking that seriously. I can't believe some of you are like, dude, this is not going to happen. What are you talking about? Can you not feel the sarcastic undertone of my voice? Can you not hear it? Yeah, it's deadpan, but it's underneath. It's cut underneath. You guys are nerds. Zangief, I threw your thing around for like 10 minutes. Are you really falling asleep? You're fat. All right, let's thank the peepo. Ayoko kicked in $5. Thanks, Ayoko. I know it's unlikely you'll go back, but I've been playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and surprisingly pretty good. Also, seems like the devs agreed that Hollow Knight is a better game than Ori 1, because boy, did they take some notes from it. I think a lot of games should take notes from Hollow Knight. And, I mean, it would be crazy if the devs for Ori didn't think that Hollow Knight was better than it. What Ori did have over Hollow Knight was its visual style. For sure. Hollow Knight, it's not the best looking of the Metroidvanias. It's a very consistent aesthetic. But Ori looks very pretty. Especially Will of the Wisps. Man, I had, Wait, why did Pat get sponsored to play disco? Well, I'll tell you why. They sent me this nice hoodie from their merch store. And they were going to give me a code, but I already own the game. So, according to United States FCC guidelines, receiving a physical item or monetary item or whatever for coverage counts as a sponsorship. Now, it's definitely not what you would think of usually as a sponsorship, but hey, man. Will you ever wear it outside? Wear it all outside all the time. All time. Every day. Every day. Oh, damn it. I got Elmo spores in my nose. All right. Let's thank more people. Lynn sub for 15. Says Disco Inferno. Thank you. Wing at 7 sub for 41. Says good day, Pat. Haven't been able to catch any of your streams lately due to work. We're glad to see you're still doing that bad accent anytime I start a message with good day. You're quite welcome, Wing at 7. And good day to you too. Australia. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh man, there's zero fucking not content. There's absolutely zero. Yeah, there's zero content to that. It's like, haha, Australia. It's like the recent thing with British people saying water bottle or whatever, and you're like, why do they talk like that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Can you believe Britain used to be a world power? What kind of joke is that? Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I love it. JK00215 kicked in 10 months. Thanks, man. Alker's Wisdom kicked in 2 years. Thanks, Alkers. Thanks, Curse Diver. Always appreciated. Damn, 2 years already, huh? You know the drill. Good news is I finally got my AC fixed. Swear to Big G, if it goes down again, I'm selling the house. Bad news is I got a replacement car battery. It died, leaving me stranded. Good thing I had a jump start. Oh, that's terrible, but that seems like a win, all things considered. Air conditioning is vital. Hello? Hello? Can I help you? You're not even on camera, buddy. What are you looking at? Are you looking at me? Can you even see that? Come on. Oh, he doesn't want to. Okay. Ooh, who's baby? Hey. Why are you pouting? Hold on. Why are you pouting? Look at him. He's pouting. Zangief. Hey. Hey. What is it? What is it? Oh, that's too far. There we go. He's got a case of the sad burgers. It does. It's true. It's true. Got this case of the sad burgers. Where's my wife? She's helping all the bags across the street, across America. Doing her part. Pocket Bear Illustrator kicked in $5. Thank you, Pocket Bear. Hey, Pat, hope you guys doing well. Sorry if this is a weird question, but would you consider yourself a bear icon? Can't be a bear icon. I'm not gay. And I'm not integrated into the gay community like a Cher or something like that. I appreciate the thought, but I don't have the necessary experience or integration. Also, I'm too short. Isn't there a short bear equivalent? Isn't that like an otter or something? Only Pat can stop forest fires? You would be a koala, mate. Skinny guys are otters. Well, missed that one. Pat doesn't have the homosexual underground internalized in his thought cabinet. Used up all my XP on bullshit. Can you, like, it looks like his head is just here. Hello. Hello, Zangief's head. You know what is great about this dog? You grab his cheek and you just go, whoa, 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 whoa. It's like Play-Doh. Officio Perfectus Corgi kicked in 15 months. Just finished the FF14 MSQ, and man, wow. So, Officio Perfectus Corgi, I gotta ask. When you say the FF14 MSQ, do you mean 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, or 5.5? Because those are all 5.5. Hey, congrats on catching up. We're going to the moon. It's gonna be Moon Man. Daxalog kicked in $5. Please check all grocery pastries and eggs. I was eating some apple turnovers only to randomly decide to look inside one I bit into, only to see a bunch of white mold with green patches. Next morning, cracked an egg and came out really red. Stay safe. Yeah, I believe in looking at the food that you eat. This is not a thing that I thought was tough until I met the wife. And I discovered that looking at your food is overrated for some. It's not like you're eating your food in the dark, guys. Arwen kicked in 15 months. Something disc room plastic bag. Kim is the best. P.S. Drum Elmo and flap those burgers. Okay. Super Breed subbed for 5. Thank you, Super Breed. Def Thought kicked in 35. Hey, Pat, finally got started on a Disco Elysium playthrough this weekend. I figure it'll be a good distraction from having some dental surgery on Friday. Have a good stream. That is a great idea. Though, depending on the nature of your dental surgery, instead of playing Disco Elysium, you may want to put your pillow on your face in a dark room and go, ah! Depending. Because dental surgery has a real wild variation on agony. Some dental surgery, other dental surgery, like just, no good. Garbage Nirvana kicked in $5. If nothing else, feel comfort in the fact that Wooly and Reggie are most likely going to have deep philosophical and political conversations over a choice of color when it comes down to it. Possibly. Buffalo Aff kicked in 2 months. 2 months of worshipping the orb. Pet treats baby for baby Angeef and keep up whatever it is you do. Will do. Will do. I once had 2 teeth removed and they kept having to inject more stuff into my mouth because the pain kept pushing through it the longer they were in there cutting up one of the teeth. Yeah. That may be because you're ginger. It's proven that gingers have tolerance to certain painkillers. That's right. Gingers have a tolerance to opiates on average. And I have an extremely high tolerance to opiates. Which, I mean, one is good. It means that I would likely have trouble getting addicted to heroin, which is always really nice. But on the downside, it means when they shoot you all your mouth up full of Novocaine, and you're like, right, and you're talking like that, and then they leave the room for like 15 minutes, and they're like, we're gonna let that numbing just kick in, right? We're gonna let that, we're gonna come back when you're all numbed up, right? And then they come back, and they start to drill, and you're like, ow. And they're like, what? And you're like, yeah, it already started to wear off. Like the Novocaine that's supposed to last multiple hours starts to wear off in like 10 minutes. So there's 2 solutions. 1, they redo it during the process. Or 2, They give you the old slack face. And they go, all right, what's the absolute maximum we can hit this motherfucker with? And then they hit you with it. And then you're coming out like drooling and shit. It's bad. It's funny because it might have some, like, me and Paige also metabolize through our hangovers extraordinarily quickly. Like one of the reasons that I just stopped drinking at all many years ago, aside from the arthritic pain in my hands it gave me, was that if I started having a couple drinks around 7 p.m., I would start to get the hangover before I went to bed. Like, way before. And it's like, you don't even have the opportunity to try and fucking sleep it off. Isn't the painkiller resistance thing a redhead thing, or is that a myth? No, it is absolutely accurate. Absolutely, 100%. My dad, who isn't a redhead, but he obviously has the redhead genes, when they were revving up the power saw to bust through his rib cage to give him a triple bypass, and they're like, they got the saw and they're like, all right, like, and going in, he started to come out of the anesthesia. And it was like, what? And they were like, oh, okay. You need to hit him with like 10 times more juice. So turns out, did you know that if you wake up during open heart surgery or anything like that, you just die? You just die. Because the experience of having people dig around in your chest is traumatic. It's not good. Hey, Axe Metatron sub for 11. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Where did his toy go? Zangief, where'd you put your toy? Well, it's gone now. And CoPro kicked in 13 months. Just saw the Ace Attorney news. Big excited. Hooray! Herlock Sholmes is here to save the day. Sharkface kicked in 20 bucks. Thanks, Sharkface. Been really enjoying watching you fall in love with Kim. He's probably one of the side characters I've ever met. He's probably one of the side characters I've ever met. He probably is, Sharkface. You don't have to answer right now, but I'd be interested in what you think of the pail. I think it's cool. Thumbs up to cool. Arky Lardor kicked in 14 months. Hey, Pat, it's my birthday this week. I'm spending it watching Schlock with friends every night. Hope your week is cool so far. Oh, thanks, man. It's my birthday. It's my birthday in 4 hours and 22 minutes. I'm going to turn 35 in 4.5 hours. Boo. That's how I feel. Commander Claw kicked in 39 months. Thank you, Claw. You see Wooly meet Kuno, the lorry driver, and Measurehead all in the same stream? It was incredible. I've been waiting for that since I first played Disco in 2019. I did not. I'd actually appreciate people to send me the good parts, like the really hot shit. Though I did see them fail their empathy check and get fucking based and red pilled and go their own way the other day. Oh, enjoy your pillow, buddy. Why can't you sit in a pillow like a normal dog? Look at this shit. Oh, are you serious? He moved. He moved when I moved the camera. You moved. Now you're sitting normal on it. I can't believe this. I'm being tricked. I don't care for this. Damn you, son. All right. I think that's everybody. Oh, and Kemi Bell kicked in 8 months. Says happy birthday in 4 hours. Thank you, Kemi. Appreciate it. All right. Let's head on over to Disco Town. Oh no, it's my favorite disco game. No signal. Oh, let's hit that button. There we go. It crashed. Sick. Well, we'll try that again. What is Zaum? Like, what's up with it? All right. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some heater sputtering. So we're not going to go into the shack just now because I want to wait until it's time to go to bed, basically. Now I'm also going to go and I'm rethinking some of my stats. I have -1 composure. Oh, it's from the Greaves? Oh, I want to keep that. That's a... Suggestions -1. Drama and rhetoric are -1. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually good with this crap. Kim won't leave right now. If you go in the shack, oh, thank you. And you know what? Let's move off the interfacing gloves with the half-light gloves. Why not? Yeah. Yo, look at his jacket! It sucks! But look at it!
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Well, shit. See the waves, the sea, the church. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from '39. Floorboards creak under your fucking step. Intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls.
This is where we stopped last time.
Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
It's my forward base for the coastal part of this operation.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Thank you, strange sensation, for fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Hold on a second. That's our new detective! Holy shit. Oh, that's awful. That's even more awful than before. Feel my clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Thanks, Logic. How do I look under the floorboards?
The bed is comforting.
No time to rest. Not now? Okay. No, we're not changing this. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... either way, good on you. You were saying?
Nothing, Kim. Let's roll. They cover up some of the damage. Wait, can I take the... Can I... Well, hold on. Oh, there's a fast travel now! Yay! Wait, am I allowed to suddenly take some of that... those checks again? Let's check. Let's check the checks.
Behind the dockworkers, a
Oh, I'm allowed!
window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Yay!
Behind the dockworkers, there's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Somebody's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you just let me slide so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks, Theo. Take the
The
key.
key is brass. Workshop spare is etched to its bow.
Theo's
The old
fucking
man
based.
closes
I
the
love you,
window
Theo.
and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Oh, man! Theo, you're the best. Thanks, Theo.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Anybody know why this key's hanging outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Ah, I wonder what doors it opens.
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed. It said the workshop key is behind the window. It's this key.
Oh, neat. Well, let's go open up that door. And then the door will be open.
You see a heavy steel door. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks.
Hey! Pinball sends Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and
All
swords.
these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
How about we fire up one of these bad boys and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi. Oh, fuck. I don't have the Twitch shit on. Fuck. Time to fucking cheat! Come on, smarts! Come on, smarts! Yeah, cheating. Big cheats.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are
No!
and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
No! Didn't you guys like invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
Stop.
No matter. This is a failure. I am failing and I am going to stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Super. Tip top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
Thanks, Felician. Let's move on. You guys want me to pump Volition and then go talk to Classy again? Let's go. Use the elevator. It's too late. Oh yeah, we can listen to the mixtape. Interact. Where's the Door Gunner Megamix?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Let's play the tape! Which come on see. And the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice...
Zangief. I know, it's not an ice man.
I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
What a nice man we're investigating the murder of.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded drunk as shit.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Great. What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for Classy, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Alright. Hey, Classy. What up, girl?
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Titus gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yeah, those are actually the exact words that he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And you spent some time with this person romantically.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? Here in Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thanks, Logic.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
What's his eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Is this Orny's lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Good kitty. Goodbye, kitty.
And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Tell me something weird. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Drama. Drama. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him?
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
No.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
Endurance! We requested a semen from processing. Sorry, requested a semen screening from processing. We did not request a semen.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not. See? There's something off here. This one must know she's deploying flares and countermeasures.
Thanks, Felician. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
All right, guys, let's sensitivity up. Come on. Let's do a big sensitivity. I'm not going to save scum choices in this game. Psyche, that's right. Well, you guys screwed up.
Just like the last time. Light brown eyes look back at you. All is as it was. You feel cigarette fume rise from her lips. She's just as beautiful. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs.
Avert
Just
eyes.
below the strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Bummer.
Motorway south. The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder. For an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat. Swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
Oh, this is a good one. Thank you, Motorway South.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old am I?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old, really?
You asked.
What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He was like 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
Ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
I am not afraid of this truth. Oh, hey, Paige.
To the laboratorium.
Oh, man. Date of birth generator. Is Paige bugging me on social media? Nope. Alright. I guess we'll replace shit compressor when we can.
Officer.
It's a bummer. I don't have the ability to beat that check. Oh, there it is. Watch it be her arrested. For bag crimes. Wow. Wow. Paige, I don't know if you know this, but I'm kind of busy. Wait, why is that still...
You clearly see footprint.
Jackpot.
Alright, let's see. I saw the thing you sent me, Paige. Somebody said buy some dice. I tried to buy some dice. And, I couldn't. I dropped the dice. Oh, honey, don't worry. You can bug me all the time. see, mirror, mirror, man from Heimdall, punch clock, sleeping dock worker's gone. Let's try to find out. Oh, that's my freebie. Ah. Hey, Kim, I'm gonna try and reset the expression. Give me a second.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face, adorned with the expression. You're still not accustomed to it.
All right.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
I'm
wall.
not allowed.
In it, your clean-shaven face.
Do I have anything that boosts encyclopedia? No. 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 Nah. No. 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 Speed alcohol. No. Okay. My hand of electrochemistry is +2. My encyclopedia is 0. Bell bottoms increase the electrochem, really? Did I just miss them? Oh, they sure enough they do. Boop. Alright.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face.
Wow.
Adorned with the expression. You're still not accustomed to it.
Like, it makes no difference at all.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know.
Try and juice Electro, guys. Juice it. Wow, it doesn't matter at all.
Still not happening. It won't come on.
I'm never gonna get rid of that.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I even a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke the filter.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger.
Oh, I should not do that.
You're too
Shit.
old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a...
Hold on. That's my last save. Oh, crap. Well...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face, adorned with the expression. Like the rest of you, it comes still not happening.
See? It's fine.
It won't...
See, it's fine. Do I have to have the electrochemistry gloves on?
You should pick that fat. Who knows?
Am I a smoker? She's
how
broken the
various
filter.
The idea.
Like a cat, or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in
God
your mouth
damn
is
it!
the next
Electrochemistry.
thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Guys. I'm frustrated. The game, like, desperately wants me to do drugs. Like, it's going crazy with the amount of how much it wants me to do drugs. Alright, what are my other checks that I got available? We also have the cargo container door, Samaran butter. I don't know what that is. Man from Heimdall, punch clock, and the sleeping coat. Okay. Let's go outside. Oh, Samaran butter is gone. Okay. Can I fast travel to... Oh, you can only travel between the waterfront and the... Okay. I have things to tell Joyce, Titus, and Everett. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I might as well talk to Titus first, then. Titus. If you consider buying dice, it takes hours for her to make them. Oh, good. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go do that. I didn't even realize that, like... I could buy dice from her. I don't know why I didn't realize that either. It's around 9 o'clock. I have to meet the smoker, and then I have to send Kim home. Sorry, I have to send Kim out with the body. Oh, that's right. I gotta get my flashlight in here. But aside from that, 9 p.m. is 2100. Yeah, I'm aware. Hey, lady. Oh, wait. What's this? Floorboards creak.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I'd like to order a dice.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
How am I supposed to know what these do? You're not. Do you have any where all the okay, can I ask them and then not buy them? Yeah, okay. Do you know the Viral to Untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
It's a standard role-playing die.
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Can I get many dice
Maybe
or only
you
one
have
dice?
some other ideas for dice?
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as my life.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Actually, I need to think about that first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
No, it's not worth it, thank you.
Alright, maybe some other die then?
I'm sorry, I don't know what actual die I want.
How about an amber die?
Amber, a poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
I'll need to think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Just a normal die for me. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
Well, what do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bowls. Come on now. Be a little creative.
I'm sorry. I want a sorry dice.
How about an amber die? Who told you amber was? For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
I would love a sorry die, please.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Nope. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I know you don't really like the dice that I picked, but I picked the sorry dice. I'm sorry. You guys want me to try the gym? Alright. Let's try the gym. I know that if I fail, it takes a point out of my endurance, but I won't die, so. Be more sorry? No. Alright, this is what? Sounds like leather and sweat.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog.
Alright, physical instrument, what do you got? That's as good as it's gonna get.
The barbell barbell waits patiently
All right.
on the floor.
Please
like a
juice
dog
physical.
For its master.
Physical. We're getting physical. Oh yeah, a physical. Well. Hey!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Oh yeah.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbells to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Thank you. Alright, let's get out of here. Time to leave the doomed commercial district. Alright, let's go talk to the Hardy Boys. That reminds me, after I'm done with Kim for the day, remind me to go give fucking Kuno some speed.
It's you again. What is it?
So talk to Classy about the tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
I mean, it was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. It certainly didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
I gotta be honest, if anything, she seemed kind of turned on by the whole door gunning thing.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
I mean, maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Dude, she's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than me.
Yeah. You're right about that. She takes way too many drugs.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you. Not like us. I don't think I've ever seen her sober.
Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism thing.
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
Alright, Titus, be fucking straight with me. What the fuck happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
I'm gonna take off. Rhetoric. Let's see. Oh, I have minus rhetoric from the hobo hat.
It's you again. What is it?
Titus, you're being fucking jerked around.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
You guys are always telling me they're good and that they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas look really bad.
Oh, you don't like these arguments? Let's see you come up with your own.
Fuck.
Come on. Everyone's waiting. Where are they? Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeding.
God damn it! I can't get away from it. Same thing happened to my friend Gart here. Wait, you know what? Let's just... this is your fault, so let's just... You guys... Ah, fuck it. Same thing happened to my friend Gart here. Chick tried to make him ride... Make him part of her cock carousel.
The fucking what now? You mean the barman?
This is unimportant. Focus on the words cock carousel, Titus.
Yeah, we're all very focused. What does it mean?
It means cock carousel.
Yeah, cock carousel. I hear the goddamn word. What are you saying?
Boss, I think he means a joyride made of suckers. You telling us we're suckers?
Cock carousel.
Yeah. Thanks for bringing a new word in my life. Now fuck off, will you?
Cock carousel.
Boss, I think he's just gonna keep saying cock carousel.
Cock carousel.
Sounds like you're on some kind of carousel yourself. And it's not a pretty one.
No, he's not.
Cock carousel.
Officer, look at me. I need to see if your face is drooping.
I don't feel so good.
Yeah, you don't look so good. Beer?
Oh, man. That was way worse than I thought it was going to be. Damn it! That's my last... Oh, fuck.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm bummed out. Date of birth generator instead. Alright. Let's go to the store. And buy some fucking drugs. Yeah, healing drugs. Yeah, roses. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Classigen. Interesting.
Is this about...
No, I don't want that. I want... No, I mean...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint
Can I get
Baptiste
Dramamine,
pharmaceutical
please?
slogan.
Okay, here. I hope so.
And some Nosafed?
Okay, here.
Thank you. Probably take this fucking flashlight off. Alright. Let's head back to Joyce. Oh, let's talk to this kid.
Hello again, sir.
Oh. It was composure. I thought it was logic or deduction or whatever. Hey, Joyce!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What?
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly were these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, I'll let Kim handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation. Subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Interesting.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So there are 2 other guys like our victims.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
You've made a fucking mess here, Joyce!
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable.
What the fuck did you just turn on?
Even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
What the fuck? I almost turned on an old backup battery, but it sounded like a bomb. That was scary. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Yo, I'm back. What's hanging? Wow, okay, so these guys have AR-15s and body armor against a couple hundred guys with knives and fucking flintlock pistols. Like, yeah.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Alright. What can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Great. Okay, what else you got?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP now?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you not contact the company and tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Yippee, come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Okay, you know what? He throws it at me, I get to throw it at him. He didn't even move. It just clunked off the side of his head, and he didn't even move. I love you, doggy. Hey, I love you. We used to have a dog, Percy. It's a Bernese Mountain Dog. You throw the ball straight up in the air, and it would bounce off his face, and then he would chase it. So the deceased assaulted a lady?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who'd the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What these teenagers have to say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Excuse me, guys. I'm almost knocking some shit over again. I gotta stop him. I live in a fucking zoo, guys. I live in a fucking zoo. Alright. I'm not gonna mention Klascha. And who was this lady?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
The one who got hanged. Did you know this guy?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
A woman radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
That sounds like the person running the drug trade for the Union is intentionally running a drug trade for the Union so they have an excuse to shoot the Union.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Klassia also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the other two mercs?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes? We get our authority from the Coalition. Where the fuck's their shit come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
Alright, well, we still need to know where they are, Joyce.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Well, it's a red check, but it's not going to get any better than this.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates.
It's totally the scab leader!
He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Right to work!
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One's the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. Scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a border keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
What would the highest building overlooking the waterfront be? One's probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
Got another question for you, Joyce.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have? I'm going to assume she's going to say 10 days total.
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Shit, I have a week.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now, Joyce.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
What can you tell me about these photos? And by photos, I mean tattoos.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
What do you think, Joyce?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What are you two doing over there? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta check on the kids again.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
live in a zoo. Hey. You. 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 What is it? What are you gonna do? You're stupid. Oh no! Get out of here! Get out of here! Ew. Alright. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, what's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
I spoke to him. His soul seemed stuck inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man's no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Nah, fuck it. I need more info.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
You're so stupid. You're so dumb.
We will be careful.
What's the worst that could happen? Thanks for all the tattoos. That's all for the tattoos. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No. What? What? What is it? What is it? Ah! Let's go talk to Everard, and then we'll talk to Titus again. Even numbers are more likely. Then let's go talk to... Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Motherfucker.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing her? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Give me the champagne, I'm going in!
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Musty smell of potato cellar and spring emanates from the air vent. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
Found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Remember, about that what. Never ever say what.
I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
But didn't you say your husband was kind and helpful?
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready and willing to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What's he look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Like a late stage alcoholic then?
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby.
What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if it's that cool, I can understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
All right, I got it. Thank you.
So you are going to look for him?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
All right, thank you. Let's see if we can pass any of the book checks.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Oh no.
There's
one that's like physical instrument. That's like find something
the
good.
display rack is brimming
Pain
with worn
threshold.
paperbacks featuring an
Wish you could like sort these.
The display rack is brimming with worn nothing of interest.
Darn.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposed. Shelves full of biographies. Several maps look. This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's head out to Everart and talk to him. And on the way, we can maybe talk to Titus. And we could talk to a certain scab leader. Yeah, let's do a real save.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, guys. Let's juice. What's it called? Intellect. Intellect up. Oh, shit. Hold on. The hat. You're right. Still juice it, though.
It's you again. What is it?
Convince Titus he's being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
But one of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
Alright, that's it. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim and Martinez. They kill you just because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Do I want to call them saps or call them racists? Because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Or what? You gonna kill me like you fucking killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him, huh?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You guys are idiots.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Hey, Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
So you didn't kill him, huh? He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this.
2.
They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What the fuck happened?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Fuck off, Shanky.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
So what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who the fuck is Tibbs?
Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's name, Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
So if Clash didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Didn't notice anything. What kind of shit we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Like who?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Mercs then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
He had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Can you hear this fucking noise off to my left here? This fucking disgusting pig shit. Oh, because he's just going... blah, blah, blah. Zangief! Hey! Hey. Stop being so disgusting. Come on. Get up. Get up. No. Stop being so gross. There. Hey. He's so gross. Whose idea was it to hang him? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Who was the other girl, Titus?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
So the drug trafficker and the missing eighth Hardy. Who is it?
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Yeah, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about your affiliate name, current location, anything?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
All right, thank you, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but
you'd still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
All right, Klausja. Sick of arguing with you and my volition check. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. I have explored the secret room. Thank you. Feel something watching you behind the glass door. A woman.
always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
It's always
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired.
Can you
consigned
boost
to her
Psyche,
fate,
please, gang?
to
Please
be here
boost
with
Psyche.
you
I would
and what's
very
to
much
come.
like to pass this volition check. It would very much make me happy to pass this check on volition.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at
Finally.
you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys?
Yeah.
Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised, especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What does that mean? What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you make them normal again?
No.
Well, what use is this?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this, she is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust this guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Well, can I ever trust them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
So what's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
Thanks, Volition. Alright, I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's go back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Yeah, let's do it! Miss, are you manipulating me with my penis?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
So the Hardy Boys told us what happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Oh my god, shut up, Rhetoric!
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because
Oh,
of the
thank God
harmonies.
Kim is here.
I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law. We are the law.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
It's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
Like?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
Well, what lies beyond it, Calculus?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What the fuck is going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Orionese lit. Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom, inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
You said you studied orgies lit. What's this fugitive shit?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
Dork Dogler, what are you talking about avoiding cool content? I'm literally clicking every single fucking item. What are you talking about? What do you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
I see.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lusduin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
This is a lot of shit you got yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
So what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I knew he was dead. before he fell down on top of me.
That'll fuck your whole ass up. That is very traumatic.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
That's a motherfucker!
Yeah, it was a real motherfucker. Ow.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked high as balls.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What'd you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me.
Who's Ruby?
I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
There's another word for that. It's called a fixer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
All right, let's go. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What'd you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
It's Ruby. Where is she?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Glacia.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Did you kill him?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
I mean, he must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head was jacketed. It was a military grade. Anybody else around here have a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
If I had to guess, his pals shot him so that they would have an excuse to set up the Union.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
You've lied to me about the bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you were confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
All right. I'd like you to answer some other questions.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
I mean, but maybe it did?
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why'd you call the cops if you're in hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
Shut up, reaction.
Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I mean, so you'd have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand. The people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
You know, I was right there with her having called the cops. Right until this.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course.
Ruby made the call. I think we're done for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her. Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She's
Drama,
been
yeah!
clever and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush.
Rhetoric is telling me to choose carefully.
See?
Choose at the bottom. What does that mean? Start at the top, choose at the bottom. I'm going to think about this while I take the dog out. He's crying. So I'll be back in 5-10 minutes after he's done his poopies.
Let's go. Let's go.
Reload.
Hey gang, I'm back. Sorry if that took a while. Alright. You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anybody could know that number. And that somebody coughed, that doesn't mean anything.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Your real name isn't Claudia Mandu, isn't it?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name. Not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied.
You're hearing an echo?
Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? The one you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's the buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
What's the boardwalk in the reeds? Alright, we'll check it out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past the Bergen sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
I mean, you're probably not Miss Orange 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can. For lying.
What's your real name?
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Could it mean Glasia is an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazier?
Wait, is that an abbreviation?
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Glasia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Zangief, hey! Stop that. He's so gross. Alright, well, we'll keep calling you Klasja.
That's cool.
Zangief, hey! No. No. You stop that. Hey. You stop it. You come here. You come here. Ah. You stupid idiot. Oh. You stop that. You stop all that gross shit. Stop it. It's gross. Okay? Do you understand? Do you understand being a gross boy? Mwah. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. He's been licking this spot on the couch for like an hour. It's freaking me out. He's gonna lick through the fucking fabric.
She doesn't feel like a Glasia. She feels like nothing.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Kim, why haven't we arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you you're under arrest, Klasja?
Glasia. It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
That's cute. You're still under arrest.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation.
That's not a thing, Authority.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
That is a thing.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Okay, drama, fucking calm down. You misrepresented the information about the case so that the Hardy confessions we wouldn't know anything.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no. I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she said, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
I knew it! I knew it! Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her.
Oh wait, this is not how I thought this was
going
to go.
She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
This sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
Alright, when Ruby said there'd be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that.
Zangief.
I thought it had worked.
Zangief. Please stop squeaking your toy.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales
Zangief.
sharply.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh shit! Oh, he's crazy! Oh, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna get out of here?
What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
How could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right? She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
Thinking about the peephole, right? Perforation in the pinball workshop.
She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Alright, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Zangief! Zangief! Zangief, I'm working! Zangief! Oh my god, I'm making no progress because of you! Calm down. You're working yourself up, you're gonna pass out. That's all good, but I think we should still take you in. Just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
See, that's all well and good, But I cannot possibly take that on good faith when she has spent literally hours being completely full of shit. I've been watching a lot of Law & Order.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
Like, I blew 2 fucking entire days of this investigation ferreting out this bullshit. What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here.
I don't even know if the real name you told me is your real name.
I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised. Definitely, sire.
Kim? What is her actual crime? In terms of modern parlance, it would be obstruction of justice. What would have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Ravishal.
There is desperation there in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Ravishal could be free. I could be tried in a free Ravishal. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
I also find that hard to believe.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she? This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
Oh my god, what a line. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Alright, I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
That's uselessly close. So if she's telling the truth, arresting her gives her a big kill. If she's not telling the truth, she's gonna fucking disappear. While I'm very upset at her complete bullshit, I don't personally believe she killed him. We'll write her a station call.
I won't.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire. Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
Volition doesn't judge me.
I promise I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
All right, let's talk about you and Ruby again.
She nods. Then
that's all about Ruby for now.
Okay.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
What the fuck? What is with this shivers check? Let's get back to those lies you told.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. She slowly lights another cigarette.
Hey guys, can you kick up my physical stats?
As if in the presence of some tiger.
Kick up my physical stats. Please. There's no way? I passed the other one.
Nothing happens. There is a mass of droplets above the planetary body, colorless, merging into one another. The sky is low and cold. You hear the distant murmur of motor connections somewhere south of here. That is all.
So, superstar law official. What were we talking about?
Nothing.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
No! 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 It's because I keep saying none of the above the political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First of all, where is that?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What about all the things that are wrong now, though?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Oh, I hate it. Oh, I legitimately, for real, hate it.
You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What benevolence?
Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things, or is it just about preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Well, what's the kingdom of what is it like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Man, that sounds terrible. I don't want to be a moralist anymore.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly. As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft plate.
Looks like love did do him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
So it killed him?
No. Communism killed him. Remember? Love made it possible. You know this much.
Let's let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
What is communism in this?
You do not know. A wind of needles. Airships flutter in the stratosphere.
How do I know all of this?
Who knows? It's getting cold out. You should go.
Let's take a look at that fucking window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
What happened in here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
Oh! Oh! That's awful! What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Wait a second. Has anyone here played Planescape Torment? Doesn't this sound just like Torment? Hey, look at that. Church. I don't know where this is. I don't know where this is. So where's it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Let's inspect the figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Let's have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside then?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could it have come inside the room, closer?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime on the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there be another point of origin but further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Alright, let's have a look at the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Alright, what about Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
What about B prime 3?
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Cam, do you think the shock could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple...
Blink. Alright. Let's go talk to Everart. Oh, but first, we can go talk to... We can talk to Titus about Ruby. Hey, do any of you guys have a belly and you do this? Like it's a big boob? It's like a big titty for you. Yeah, let's check the notes. When are we supposed to meet? 8 hours from there, I'll be 22:45. Sometime after 9 p.m.
It's you again. What is it?
Talk to Klasja. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Holy shit. She's your real leader, dude.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off!
Listen, I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Classy.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do this.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla Walla Bing Bang. It's just not coming together.
Walla Walla Bing Bang?
I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say, at least.
Why am I so stupid?
No one knows. You're not an idiot. Don't say that. This is a really big mess, and being a detective is hard.
Thanks, Volition. Squint your eyes harder.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory. Why does Puzzleface get to not melt down? You and I melted down like crazy. Remember? Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby?
I just want to hear the components.
Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. No one? Really? Absolutely nothing? Just me, huh? Wow. Well, good luck.
Unless we have more business, we should.
Talk to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are gonna come for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell?
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal. They're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
They're armed with automatic weapons, dude.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Do they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they fucking don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
I'm wearing some on my fucking feet, Titus!
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
You know they're bad news, right?
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
Oh, you're so fucking stupid. Joyce says they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
I'm juicing logic.
It's you again. What is it?
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were
Oh
trying
wow,
to
it
come up with a
accepts
theory,
that I tried
weren't you?
and failed.
That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet.
No.
In the whole window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You know there's a fucking route in the kitchen that goes to the fucking roof, right?
How?
Through the pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Weird? How? You're wearing the pinball maker's coat.
What do you mean weird, Theo?
It was run by a fella called Nerflock something, who wore a yellow dust coat like the one you have on right now. Weird guy. Never liked him.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
From there, door leads outside to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead?
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have we not firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we establish. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that. And Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. I showed up after the guy was dead. No, okay, I just... no. Okay. Vandalized the bullet that killed him. It was a jacketed bullet.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it.
Carl, that's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
Alright, we've already established that she's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns, too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
Listen, all I'm saying is from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
Listen, Dude, there are guns like this just fucking lying around.
That looks antique. A Bell McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
It's in the fucking bookshop. It's hidden there with a bunch of other shit.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
It's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
This is the bullet that did it. The Bell McGraw uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa. Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Alright, I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
One sounds like my favorite, honestly. It's not why'd she kill him, it's why'd she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Titus, let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
You want to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, she's fucking gone!
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she's skipped town. This is good.
Glasser told me some pretty interesting shit about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Klasja.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Angus, give me a fucking break.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a who? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
That's totally why, Shanky! It's the only explanation!
She didn't fuck you, cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
That's my fucking favorite ever. Oh, man. Oh yeah, she didn't fuck me as lesbo. Like, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Claudia says she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
I'm not saying this shit. She just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
That's just fucked up.
If it's true. But it's not. Right?
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yeah. Female intuition, that's what it was. You're right, Eugene.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
He's the real leader.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you won't. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When'd she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What's she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
And the hole in his heart.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under a billion stars.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else she tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Oh, wait, she was actually legitimately talking about me. Not the police. Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
You got any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry. So, she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
You tell me where on the coast I should look?
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What the fuck is that?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies at a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
I'll shake your hand, Titus.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Wow, that was a great conversation. That was great. How you doing, data birth generator? Alright, let's get the fuck out there. We gotta talk to the scab leader. And we also... You know what? Let's go talk to Everett first. Oh, wait, hold on.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, I mean... Bolt didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Also, no one's mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Turns out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
And it was jacketed.
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Footprints in the pinball workshop don't fit with the Odd Souls prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
I don't think Ruby killed him either.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find anything out about the owner of the armored boots?
Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
No, I'm good, thank you.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Really?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
I can't... Race told us where her cabin was. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who tell on her. But, is she in trouble?
I mean, there's gonna be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
There's no need for you to do anything. Don't worry, we're looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's with the rhymes? What's the plan with the rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lahom was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Alright, I had another question, actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Guys, please juice what's it called? Fuck. Intellect, please. We need to start rapping. It's so important that we start rapping right now.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. Its ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Where graspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I think that may be an actual poem, but I've learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see. Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
No joke, man. Fuck the police.
If you say so, officer.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the Mirror, though.
I couldn't help it.
Remember those words.
Who's baby cat? Oh, I got him. He's long. Look at this long cat. Thanks, Robot Co-op. Got any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting.
Hey, isn't he, like, smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
Sure you smoke. You're smoking right now.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
All right. That's all for now. Thank you. Three T's. Oh, idiomatic.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hey, tough guy. I had some more questions for you.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos?
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
It was on your kernel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving.
Apparently people are warning for a content warning for fucked up shit, so be aware.
You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means. I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Sure.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Let's hear it.
Our boy. He's only a captain then.
His
He
accent
knows how
absolutely
these men
changed.
think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Wow, you guys are psychopaths.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's...
evil.
You bet it was.
What? You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
Not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off.
He's under orders. And orders are orders.
May I have that back, please?
Go ahead.
All right, now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
You mercenary hired by Wild Pines.
Free flow of commerce!
Is there a tribunal being convened of right now?
Fucking fuck.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but...
I'm out of here. Wow! Joyce, you really fucked this up, huh?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
No, I mean, what's this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of a film is it?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Oh.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
On the corner of Voyager and Maine, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud
Oh, hey, Eli.
lead away from the front door. tiny heels, tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed, with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up, and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit?
It.
Kim. Hey, hold on. Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Alright, we're done. Dice aren't done yet. They'll only be done at 22 hours.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Empower my intellect, please. Ah, shit. First I'll remove my hat.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, despite the
Yeah!
fear that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello, is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's somebody in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
What?
You can't be serious.
What?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him.
My money.
You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
No!
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
The squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
My name's Harry, and I'm an alcoholic detective.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry. Though I'm sorry to hear a good public servant like yourself is in servitude to the drink. A man can't serve two masters in my experience.
I can assure you, Mr. Diodore, that despite his vices, he is a competent detective.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
How'd you get so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're a fucking thief. People are out there working their asses off while you chill in this fucking container.
And that's what? Unjust? I think it's perfectly just.
You're using your own money as your own justification.
Listen, Harry, I used to be an idealist just like you, but the truth is that we have no objective system by which to measure someone's value other than the market. We should just embrace that rather than resist it. The hand that allocates resources among men is invisible and cruel, but it is steady, measured. Indeed, it is just.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place?
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
I don't know, you look fucking weird.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I'm talking about the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
What?
It's some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
You telling me you're so rich light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm calm.
That's good.
Kim, are you seeing this weird shit?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in the container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Oh, why don't you help them? You got tons of money.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree.
Yeah, I see my money,
I don't have
guys.
the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
You're rich. Can I have money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan.
Damn it!
Sound.
Damn you! Art degree! Guys, can you kick up my intellect? We'll never do it.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Okay, so I got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
Brace yourself. It's very high concept.
I'm ready.
Pen and paper game where people all over the world could play with each other using radios.
Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
So what happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Wilkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did they salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Alright, well, thank you for the advice.
You're welcome. Now, was there something else I could help you with?
Thank you for our investigation. Well, thank you for your time.
It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
What the fuck is bankruptcy sequence? Business loves silence, the second loudest sound in the world, eclipsed only by the collective screams of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you, do you feel the veil of the sun god slipping? Are the better days gone? Are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company going to go down and leave you in the gutter with the rest of the dredges, delivering parcels for soup money? You need to crisis manage your way out of this. I'm not going to replace Art Cop. I love Art Cop. Goodbye. I'd actually like to replace indirect taxation, honestly. So if you guys could tell me, what does bankruptcy generator do? Failed in checks give you a real. That's much better than indirect modes of taxation. Much better. Alright. Let's talk to Everard. Hey, Everard.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Is a member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Just, there's a mega rich light-bending guy inside your shipping container.
Mega rich light-bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
I mean, he's really rich.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light-bending guys.
I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist, Everard.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Alright, so I opened the door you asked for me. Can we, go over the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of old Revachol on his fucking, Wait, hold on. Lie, yeah. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here. Now let's get down to brass tacks.
I tricked him.
It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move your container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood's in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Sure does.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping
Why is he
faction,
selling out his
comes
own
up to me and
guys?
says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Uncertainty belies his boasting. In the end, though, he
doesn't know.
Or at least, he wants to believe.
He's just relaying to me what Titus told me.
So he doesn't want to counter with a narrative that exonerates the Union. But why?
There's a bullet in his fucking head, Everett.
So they shot him.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policemen.
How do you know they were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Name of the company is Krenel. Might have been sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Remaining mercs are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
He wants the union guys to get fucked up, because that'll make the strike more legitimate. What an asshole! He hears that his boys lynched a guy for raping a random woman, and he's fucking pumped! Tell me about Titus.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
Yeah, 7.
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Everett, I met them. Could you tell them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move.
I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Oh, man! That's the best one! What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can.
What are the signatures for, Everett?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
There's this place.
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What's going to happen to the current occupants, Everett?
They are just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
You 100% sure nobody's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth center there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbor.
He means it.
Wait, he does mean it? What? Five or 6? Yeah, I do remember that they refused to join the... Yeah, whatever, fuck it. If I happen to be there, I can ask him.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Alright, I'm gonna leave now. We might talk again later.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Alright.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Alright, we'll put the documents back in the envelope. We're gonna save the game. And we're gonna call it a night. We will meet the gentleman, the smoker. It's currently 10 past 9 o'clock. And we will deal with that land deal when we come back. I'm gonna take a quick 2-3 minutes to pee. And then I'll come back and we can chat it up. Alright, I'll see you soon.
Let's go.
Hey guys, I'm back. You know, I am aware that I live in a bit of a zoo. Oh, hey Elmo. Elmo's sitting on the stairs. But I hope it does appreciate some cat and dog flavor. Oh! I'm 35. As of right now. Oh, I'm going to message Paige. Hey, my B-day. I'm older. One step closer to skeleton. Not... Oh, God. I told Paige. All right, let's thank the peepo, like the Gaming Carp. Thanks, Gaming Carp. And Ixia, who kicked in 27 months. Pat, have you ever watched Xavier Renegade Angel? And would you agree it's what R and M tried to be? Okay. Well, I don't know what R and M is. What is R and M? Also, somebody asked me like 2 days ago about Rick and Morty. Oh, even the little that I saw of Renegade Angel did not remind me of Rick and Morty, even a little. Rios up for 26. Thanks, Rios. Cujo Fire kicked in 42 months. Thanks, Cujo. God Doggle kicked in 5 months. Armin Dog sub for 6. And Animatic sub for 4. Thanks, guys. I'm totally not checking the Fortnite Daily Store. Kalogan kicked in 27 months. Holy shit, this is a long time. Random thought, but what do you think will come of FF16? Another 15 situation where we get a half-finished but okay game, or something more along the lines of FF7R? Also, no one has ever called them burgers. I have called them burgers, and Paige has called them burgers. The answer, by the way, to your question about Final Fantasy 16 is that it will probably be the best game Square Enix has put out in a while. It has the battle designer from the Devil May Cry series, the Heavensward writer, Soken on music, and Yoshi P producing and directing. I am extraordinarily confident in that team's output. Very confident. What is all this crap? Eco Man? What the fuck is this guy? He's some kind of planet robot. That's stupid. That's dumb. Wait, what? Turn that off. Listen, I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV for a long time. And that game is a triumph. You know, you can have the best director in the world, and you can have the best artists, and you can have the best gameplay designers, and you can have the best musicians. But nobody ever gives props to management. Because management in so many games is either mediocre or terrible. For people that have been playing Final Fantasy XIV for many years, that game has been such a fucking surefire, consistent bet for so long. It is so impressive. I'm very certain in FF16's quality. Cirrus Virus kicked in 42 months. Thanks, Cirrus. Lelouch the Rebel kicked in 4 months. Pat, I hacked your internet history. Now I know you have a fetish for big boobs. Kappa, thanks for stream. Oh no. Not the tittos. They'll be our downfall. Dash Zero kicked in 6 months. Is enjoying the stream. Thank you. Most people like boobs. Like, straight dudes like boobs. And like, girls who like girls like boobs. But then even straight women, if they got boobs, they're like, yeah, these is nice boobs. So you ever look at your penis and you're like, yeah, that's an okay looking penis. Yeah. It's got like a aesthetic to it. I can work with this. No? Well, you should. Belts confidence. Seeky TV kicked in 11 months. Just started disco, so I can't stick around, but I'll leave you with this. Just got out of healing Dom Meg. No! No! With a Dark Knight in 14 who is offended, I would ask him to use their AoE combo more than once during a double pull. Hope you're having fun. No! No! It's terrible. I hate it. Ayoto Corp sub for 32. Thanks, Ayoto. Happy birthday, Pat. Too bad I didn't start subbing 3 months earlier, but not much that can be done about that outside of time travel. I mean, I'll still be 35 in 3 months. I Am No Lionheart kicked in 14 months. Hey, Pat, I heard it was birthday. Happy birthday. Burgers is brilliant. Thank you. I don't know who came up with it. I don't know if it was me or Paige. I'll ask her. Hey, Paige, did you come up with burgers, or was that me? Chat wants to know. I want to say it's me because it's smart, and I'm smart. But who knows? Facetious kicked in $10. I don't know. Internet told me it was Pat Day, aka your birthday soon? ? Yes, that's today. Tomorrow will be the actual birthday stream. That'll be Disco Elysium again. And then Friday we're going to be doing Near Replicant. Hey, Kaine. Turn that frown upside down. You can replican do anything you want. Fuck it. Oh, shit. All right. I'm out of here. It's good. Oh, that's good stuff. All right. Oh, I'm doing it. All right. Let's just go ahead and kick y'all over to Mr. Strident, who is totally streaming Paper Mario right now. Boop. All right. I'm out of here. See you guys tomorrow for my birthday stream. It's just going to be more disco. We'll find out about that land scheme. And oh, hey, Elmo. He's floating. And say hi to Stry and be nice. See you tomorrow. Bye.